Okay, hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. What am I doing here? I think there's something I have to do. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to go, I need to send my retainers out. We are back. Actually, I need my webcam. Where's my webcam? There we go. There it is. Hello, welcome back for some MSQ. Yeah, we are going to be pushing into the third zone today, I do believe. Last time we finished the second zone, Thavnair, and well, you know, the first visit to it, and we did the first dungeon, which was super cool. I really enjoyed it. So it is time to continue that MSQ now. Let's go to Isambard. Okay. Ah, yeah, the Great Walk. Oh, that's right. We're gonna get into the actual city. Yeah, we're gonna get into Radzat-Han. I think we should be. So I think that's what we have to do now. That we got rid of the tower here. We smashed the tower, so Thavnair is freed from the Thavnair Tower. And with that done, yeah, we gotta head over this way. Yep, perfect. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna reap our way up. We're gonna hit level 81. We are doing a bunch of Sage leveling and stuff like that. So Sage is actually up to 81 as well. And Samurai's 81 too. So we've got a few different jobs here at 81, which is going pretty well. I think at 82 we get a new ability as well for Reaper, which I'm looking forward to. Well, yeah, we'll get this Solso, which is our out of combat like opener, into Harvest Moon with 600 potency to the first enemy, 300 to the rest. So pretty powerful. What's the I guess the best way to go is just to follow the main road here, actually. Could do the Fates, but just follow the road. Round and round we go. As you can see, that ahead of us is where the tower would have been, and the tower is gone. It's gone. Okay. But just hope everyone has been having a good time, having a good day, all the rest. I'm uploading these VODs now to my second channel, which I was setting up properly last night. So we'll see how it all goes. Yeah, basically we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it will go well. We'll see, we'll see. Hey Panda83, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good afternoon, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you happen to be. We're being attacked by the highly aggressive camels, giraffe camels, jamels. They are actually called jamels. That makes sense. But yes. Now, I don't fully know if we're gonna go straight into the third zone. I'm just assuming that we will, because where else would we go? But there could be some big parts between that. I kind of figured the dungeon was pretty big. We'll probably do a little bit here in Radzat-Han. And yeah, we'll just see what happens then. I'd be surprised if it led us into this area. I can see that's level 85 Fate, for example, over there. So I'm imagining this is come back much later. Honored Scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. Must make your way on your own. Require directions to the city. Sentry station at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Okay. So is this putting us into the rest of the zone? Have I just woken up? No, I've been up for a little bit, but I just had a shower. Yeah, I just had a shower. I've been up for a bit. Though I've been to Radzat-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Oh, Estinian's coming with us. Cool. I do like these quests. Okay. This is where stuff starts to get absurdly good. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. We're going to make a big MSQ push today. One thing I want to do that's on my list of things to do, I am going to check out the Mage Tower in World of Warcraft, which opened up today for Europe. So I might check that out tomorrow, maybe. So I do want to really get a good chunk of MSQ done today in 14. Hell yeah. Gonna make a big push. Again, with getting everything to 81, I'm like ready to push those levels higher. And I'm very interested to see where this MSQ is going now. Ah, Mr. Skatkex, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain and continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right. You will arrive at Ruvidia Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough? Indeed. Head up. I kind of want to go on a full tour of the place, but maybe I should go straight there. I want to go get the main Aetheryte. I'm going to get the main Aetheryte. You can't stop me. But yes, hello chat. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. Swing. I am loving Sage, by the way. Oh, the Aetheryte's temporarily disabled. Oh, we've been bamboozled. Okay, turns out I'm not going to get the Aetheryte. Who knew? We've been thoroughly bamboozled. But yeah, so we've got... There's actually a few things I want to check out. Hey, Caloricopicus, how you doing? There's a few things I want to check out, actually. Kind of all coming in the next few days. So I do actually want to check out, and I probably will stream some of the Halo Infinite campaign. I think that'd be quite fun. I do want to check out that. Ooh, optional conversation. Estinian, hopefully you can jump down. You can. Of course you can. You're a Dragoon. We obviously want to keep start making quicker MSQ progress in Endwalker. And then checking out the Mage Tower and WoW. So, several big things on the plate. Discuss the sumptuous port. And I still need to finish Pathfinder as well. We got so much to do. Ah yes, I know about this portal. Leads to a nearby isle. The treasure vault of one of Razat Hansa's wealthiest families. They took the God of Luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one, gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Interesting. Huh. That's probably like treasure map stuff, is it? Cool. Caloricopicus, you finished the MSQ. Not bad. Well done. Well done. Verdict? Was it good? I've heard just glowing reviews so far. Everyone's been overwhelmingly positive. Oh, that's going to open at 6.01. Ah, cool. Only took you till 5 in the morning. It's worth it. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Okay, I mean, I could go there, but I don't think there's a point. Well, I mean, we could have a quick look, but... Oh yeah, there's a conversation here. Would you look at that? Ah, Thavnaran Weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff, I dare say. More vibrant stuff. I dare say Aymeric would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. Never put much thought into what I wear. Spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I'm the same. I'm not really big into clothes or fashion at all. You're emotionally exhausted. Yeah, I can imagine that. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We've business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay, cool. What is this place? Oh, this is the airship landing. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh no, you had a disconnector in the final trial. Oh no. No. Oh, the timing. Discuss Dharma. Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. Situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city's confusing, the food's quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. Meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Yummy, will eat you. Squawk, squawk! Yeah, they're not too happy about that. Oh, cutscenes here, huh? So it seems like this city is like being set up as kind of the Yulmore, the second city. It's like, okay, come back here another time. Ooh, expanding House of Splendors, eh? Oh, that would be crafting stuff over there. Yeah, but it seems like it's like, yeah, okay, the city's still on lockdown. Come back when you've made more MSQ like later in the MSQ, and the city will be open properly. The voices. Yeah, that's one downside of the game is that, you know, there's so much dialogue, it's not all voice acted. So I try to voice it for you. I try my best. Alright, here we go. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We're members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Alright, here we go. This will probably be voiced. Is it voiced? Is it not? No one's talking. We'll never know.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Yeah, I did.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
So 2 things have struck me about this already, but I'll wait till after the cutscene to discuss.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. His leg's a bit mangled. Damn, dude.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Like, do scales grow back? Do scales grow back on, like, snakes and stuff if you take scales off them? I've never thought about that before. Can they regrow scales? I assume they can.
Brief, my involvement in the Dragon
Like
Song
nails,
War
I guess?
afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
Alphino has lovely eyelashes, doesn't he? I just noticed it there for the first time.
Age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
It's so funny that dragons are aliens in this lore. I think it's so funny.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Back to MSQ? Yep, Gizwain, we're back to MSQ.
Thank you, Vritra.
All day today.
You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must
Thancred.
take our leave.
Eager beaver.
But please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Vitra is the chillest dragon. Vitra is very chill. Yeah, Vitra is very chill.
Prithee, a moment.
It seems like he's chill, he's wise, very adept at conversing with humans. That's, I mean, what he's been doing for decades.
Whom my
I guess.
sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion.
Oh, hey, that's
This
me.
hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah, hey, that's me. That's me.
I only wish he could be here with us now. Let's butter him up. Maybe he doesn't like his dad, though. I don't know. Let's find out.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price.
Yo, chat. Before I ban this bot, they've changed the bot. Motherfuckers, they changed it. Those sons of bitches. And it's banned. Oh my god, they've changed it. One thing I actually forgot to say. I was trying to set up the... I changed a bunch of stuff. I've been updating a lot of stuff, by the way, for the channels. So you should be able to find links now down below to not only my main YouTube channel, but the second channel as well. And that should be much easier to find through my main YouTube channel too, where I'm going to just stick up like the raw stream VODs. So it just saved me a lot of time, and I don't have to worry about it and whatever. It's just like all the VODs will be up there, so like all of the Endwalker playthrough stuff, that'll all be up on that second channel, and you can easily find it down in the description now. So, and then I'll probably use the main channel for more like discussion videos and highlights and things like that. So much shorter. GG Gamer, I'm way behind on MSQ, can finally watch. Yeah, I figure I'm probably behind basically everyone at this point. I figure I'm behind probably most people, so we're gonna make some big pushes over the next few days. To sort of keep up, catch up, and keep leveling up. I've been using
closed in sleep. My father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
I've been putting my time in the game into leveling characters, basically.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Oh. Hey, David.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
Oh, Hibernian, you had a spoiler from a Twitch thumbnail. Yeah, I don't think people have any control over those, unfortunately.
Thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
That was the maintenance done, by the way. I guess it's done. Without spoiling, Fort Zone's probably the best one yet. Oh, nice. Oh, the maintenance is done. It was done early. Okay, cool. Cool. I probably actually logged on just after it. I thought I was getting on late today, but I guess it was just after maintenance.
They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
It's quite stormy outside, so kind of keeping an eye on it.
Cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Is someone gonna die? Is someone gonna die? Like perma-die.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
It's true. Scions are very known to suddenly collapse.
Apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
The poor old dragon must be lonely. Like, most people don't know he's there. Like, he can't go for a walk or a fly. He'd be spotted. It's like, poor dragon's just cooped up in here in secret for decades. That must be pretty miserable. Have I attuned to this? It's sparkling. I am attuned to it. Okay. I'm attuned to that one. Okay, it's the ones over there I'm missing. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. No, you're all good. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Bam, there's 82. Excellent. Properly got to 82 now, so we got Solso, Shring, and now we can Harvest Moon. So this is like our new opener between every fight. That's gonna be pretty fun. Oh no, Archon Loaf! It's the Archon Loaf! Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritious standpoint, wholesome indeed. Harvest Moon, what an ability name, I know. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the mulberry orchard. It was very important for me to hit 82 today, because now I can go in, and now I can get Samurai to 82, Sage to 82, with no worries. We can actually make Archon Loaf. Oh, is there an actual official Archon Loaf recipe? Oh, nice. Doesn't have fish in it? Yeah, it does. It does have fish in it. It's like fish bread. I understand the mulberries are for silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives it the quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Okay. Oh yeah, no mounts available. The culinarian recipe is 1 rye flour, 1 herring, 1 spinach, 2 carrots. That sounds nasty. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing. Doesn't compare to Rad's at hand. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, alright. It would be lovely as breaded fish and terrible as bread. Yeah, yeah. Maybe the Aetheryte will work now, seeing as they brought us directly here. Whew, seems we're on the right track. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of 2 doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come on, let's join them. Will the Aetheryte work now? Now, do I need to send my retainers on stuff? No, they're good. No, it still doesn't work. Okay. It's a bummer. And this is like the crafting area. Oh yeah, we got people crafting, all right. That's cool. There's Thancred Urianger. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time, got turned around, I take it.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Hey, Hibernian Eggs, thank you for subscribing, my dude. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate it. Excellent. You're here in time to hear the latest good news. Ooh. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. What was the last thing you said there? I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Perhaps. The students have previously turned to Radz-at-Han's alchemists for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That's how I became acquainted with Nidana. I'm glad we could rescue her. Pray she makes a full recovery. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise they were coveted. Still, it's a strange legacy for that vengeful worm. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Is this the trailer song? I think it's a trailer song.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Aha.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Okay.
Please, I must speak with you.
Music feels a bit out of place. I think it was like supposed to be like the climax of everything we've done so far. So she's up and walking and talking.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
We're pretty fantastic, it's true.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh. Are the level 80 script gears better than all the crafted gear in the game? Oh. So it's like, there's not too much point in crafting gear? Oh. Oh.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Hope. Hope flower. Happy flower.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
I did Labyrinthos first, and I think it worked much better.
Gross oversimplification. Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Mm-hmm.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
This could be kind of significant lore,
Akasha
actually.
can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
She's gonna be like...
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
I'm like, oh well, I'm glad you are interested in Akasha. Would you also perchance be interested in hearing about cryptocurrency? I have very good information on cryptocurrency. Yeah, Akasha is basically vibes. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Quart. Good morning. Or good afternoon.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Yeah, I wonder if this Akasha stuff is gonna have relevance.
Shall we depart for Charlian then?
Plot relevance.
I will see to it that the talismans
Maybe.
arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
If the stream suddenly dies, by the way, it could be a power cut from the storm. I don't think it's bad enough, but just in case. How's the first dungeon? First dungeon was great, yeah. The dungeon was really fun, actually. The last boss in particular, that was a really fun boss. I'm looking forward to doing it again. Okay, Color of Joy. I guess we're going back to, yeah, back to Charlian. Yeah, last boss was great. Yeah, AoE vomit. That's a good way to describe it. Yeah, there's just fucking explosions everywhere. I had a great time. It was great. Old Frame Drop Land, as it's also known as Charlian. Oh, wait, really? I didn't know that, Core. Oh, right. If you kill anyone with Sindurva first, they get rezzed. Oh. Cool. I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh. Hello, Kryle? It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Okay. Welcome back, Catkex. Kryle has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes. Oh, with Archon Loaf, no less. Delicious. Oh, the boss fight worked exactly like that in Final Fantasy IV. Cool. I don't even remember the Magic Sister fight in Final Fantasy X, and I replayed 10 a few years ago. Oh, the flower's gone back to normal, huh?
Take heart and protect them well.
Yeah, they were summoned in 10. It was quite hidden away, though. It wasn't like a main quest summon. It was an optional dungeon thing. Oh!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Aw, that's fun. That's fun. I think actually funny, Alphino's armor makes him look older. I kind of feel like Alisaie's armor makes her look a bit younger. Oh look, Kryle's taking her hood off again. Yo, that's a big burger. Yo, don't clip that sound effect though. My goodness. Is she taking out the gherkins? I used to hate gherkins when I was a kid. I kind of like them now.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
That was a very good Estinian impression, Alphino.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Those are big cookies.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time,
I want
I'll
burger
drag
now.
him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Yeah, I like gherkins now. Yeah, gherkins now are nice, but yeah, as a kid, they're horrible.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
I like how they're eating burgers and Alphino just has a
Poor
cup of tea.
Estinian.
Oh, we've got cups
Beset
too.
on all sides.
He's barely made a
Speaking of
dent
one's
in that
physical
thing.
condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
I want to get Kryle's hairstyle for Cacax.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Dude, they have so many types of food. Look at all this. Jesus,
And in
there's
turn,
so much.
I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path.
Like there's burgers, there's
I
donuts.
know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofur.
Salad, sandwiches.
Or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Pizza as well. Macaroons.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Oh, interesting.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary exploration.
I'm so hungry now. Oh my god, I'm so hungry.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Nice.
Oh.
You had to get a fancy new spell to reach the higher shelves, of course. Of course. Yo, we ate it all. Except for one donut and one cookie. One muffin. That's a nice looking donut too. Can't believe that got left behind. Oh, there's one cupcake as well. I ate all the things. But this also means that those mad lads were like, Alice was eating cookies and then changed to eating sandwiches. Absolute mad lads. You do know these are my quarters. Shall we call it a night? Are we pushing on until dawn? Let's go. Are we pushing on until dawn? Party all night long?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Again, this with the music and like, you know, just... Oh, look. That's called that I've eaten too much food flower. I need to poop. That color signifies weight gain. Oh no. Obesity flower. No. No. Yo, look at Xenos. New outfit.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
It's really weird how he's a different voice
I come
actors.
to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
I guess this is like the Fandaniel
Our
VA.
tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
And then I guess there's the Asshat VA as well.
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Look at his little fond smile. Aw. It's like she's so wonderful. Oh, she's so wonderful.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead. So I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
It's just a cutscene to remind us that Xenos is still here, being Xenos.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
His
Until
scythe
one
is
day,
huge, by the way.
I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Cool. On Wings of Hope. Alright. Where to next? Pewter weapon coffer. Oh, cool. A 525 item level weapon. Oh, I don't need it for this, but that's not bad, though. Oh, shit. This is a level 82 quest. Oh, God. Okay, we need to stick hardcore in Reaper. We might actually get stuck on XP. Whoops. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholarch Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come to see us following the hearing, only to find we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? So this guy, he was the guy that actually supported us in the forum. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. Hey, good morning, afternoon, evening, Nubkex and chat. Thank you very much. Welcome back, Smart Jock. That might be for the best. If others should return, tell them we'll not be long. Where are they? Out here? Oh, Alphino's practicing. Look at him go. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. So is he in the actual Sage gear? Like, is this actual Sage armor, or does he have, like, his own version? Heading out for a stroll? Scholarch himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Lilybell seems super powerful. Yeah, Lilybell seems insanely good. I'm looking forward to getting back and doing some white mage just for Lilybell, to be honest. I'd imagine it might be a bit tricky to use in dungeons. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Oh, it is kind of small, is it? Okay. Feels like only yesterday I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlene itself is one enormous shrine to him that's especially noticeable here in the studio. Wait, where's the picture of water? Oh, this, right here. Cool. Wow, so as you're walking, does that come down? No, I don't think it falls down on you. That'd be kind of funny if, like, to walk in, you have to get slightly soaked. That'd be funny. How am I liking Reaper? Reaper's good. I still feel like Reaper... I'm kind of waiting to actually get, like, the OGCD stuff in Reaper form here. I'm excited for Solso and Harvest Moon. Yeah, I'm waiting for the extra stuff to give it that extra punch. I would say that right now, between Reaper and Samurai at, like, level 80, 81, I think that Samurai is actually significantly more fun at level 80, 81 compared to Reaper. But we'll see how that goes. Reaper is solid for sure, but it's maybe a little simple. I prefer Samurai, but we'll see. When I feel like we need to get more of those abilities to really pump it up, like the OGCD and Reaper. I think she's got like no clothes on. I have lunch has arrived. I got like a sandwich takeaway, so I'm gonna go grab that. Maybe get a coffee, and then we will continue. I'll be right back. It'll be like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Be right back. guys. Woo! Okay. Share stream hype. That's right. Share stream best stream. Oh my god. Whew, we're stocked up. Yep. Yep. So we've got coffee brewing, of course. Then I've got a little nice plate of food here. We've got a little, small little cup actually of red pepper and tomato soup, which is actually very nice. And they got a sandwich after that. Yum yum. Oh, I like the music. Here it is, Phenomenon. I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. First time you've been here on official business, correct? Of course, I had lunch arrives just as the voice acting ends. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. What kind of coffee? It's a Bewley's Gold blend, I think. At the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomenon, hence the name. So it's like a Irish coffee. It's very nice. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. Cool. With a long and storied history, it's without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields. Standing proud, he's like a tour guide, he's like an advertiser for this. Sharlayan's foremost educational institution. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students? Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he's recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Yeah, he's a master debater, alright. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember, this was where the legend of Alphino Levelure began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully you'll be somewhat more welcome here than at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Oh my god, is like Alphino like their hero that they all look up to? Oh no. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sandwich probably won't display properly because the green screen. His sandwich is good though. It's like toasted rye bread. You got like pastrami in there. I think there's cheese, spinach. Actually, it's quite like the Archon loaf, but nice. Oh, there's gherkins in it too. Speaking of gherkins. Hey Sonia, how you doing? You're fishing, of course. Of course. I'm good. I'm eating lunch. Nice lunch. Fancy lunch. Hey, Hurling. That was Alphino Levelor, wasn't it? The Alphino Levelor? And he was with his sister and Master Baldesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh my. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Oh my god, everyone's so excited to see Alphino. Oh my god, look at... Oh my god. It's Alphino himself, in the flesh. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. The Scholark, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levelor's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true? Your experiences overseas are the reason you've incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads at those old codgers. Yeah, it's Alphino the Legend. That's right. And his associates, of course. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. The school's in need of some bullies, I know, right? Where the bullies at? I really want to eat my sandwich. I hope this is, please be voice acted. Please. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, this sandwich is so good. It's not going to be voice actor. She's way too minor a character. Damn it. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? How silly of me. An orientation's in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studium? Oh, can I answer this? That's right. Books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Wherever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pysa this, tongue of Gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning its information on the scholar's whereabouts. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this? Was this all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, he never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. Classic Alipo behavior. Ah, these Alipos. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in. You'll soon see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh my. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I've a feeling you'll need it. Great, great. Yeah. College was always full of blood-curdling screams. Totally normal. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Okay, okay. I do miss college. College was a lot of fun. College was a lot of fun. It was like school, but fun. This might be voice acted. Maybe?
Ah, I remember you.
I'll turn my webcam off so I can eat in peace.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
So the dude was choked by magic.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh. He knows I'm trying to eat my lunch, so he's like, lots of voice acting. Lots of voice acting.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The answer is corporeal ether.
I like to roleplay that Cat Kex doesn't know anything at all.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It says, welcome to the... Alright, Smart Jock, good luck.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
Hella sus.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Man, 9/10 is a lot. You think half would be fair?
Be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I'm so confused.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That was a bit of a creepy laugh. I'm back. That was a bit of a creepy laugh there at the end. A bit ominous. So, bring out to the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Kia Alipo would put your artisanry to good use. Oh my. So, do we know the actual answer to that? So the idea, like, I think it's the second one, isn't it? The idea that, like, when you die, your ether, it all gets mushed together and they create new souls. I don't think that's correct. I think the idea is that your soul does get reborn. No? I think that is what it is. Because, like, we are, like, in particular with the Asians and the ancient ones, like, we are, like, part of Azem's soul reborn. Although it was split into multiple people. Yeah, or, like, exactly, Gaia. Gaia is, I can't remember her name, but Gaia was one of the Asians. She's one of the whatever, the 13 Asians. Logrith, that's right, yeah, so she's Logrith. Yeah, so she is, again, I think, just part of the soul, or is she the entire thing? I don't know. Alright, one sec. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, one sec. I have to send a message, sorry. Hang on, give me a minute here, guys. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I'll be back for a bit. I might need to take a break for a while. We'll see. We'll keep going for now, though. I'll be a little distracted, but please bear with me. Some of my earliest memories are of Scholark Monteshane, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather, who would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks. Much like his demonstration with the paper and ink, he's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. So, Core, what were you saying? Argument you made the souls of ancients? No, that could be true, yeah. Maybe the ancient souls stay together, whereas, like, kind of the more modern souls, like, break apart. That's, yeah, could be true. While Scholark Monteshane is best known for his role as head of the studium, he's said to be one of the finest mages Charlian has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I've no reason to doubt the claim. Yeah, he was like blasting out some really fancy things there. Okay. Ooh, armor. Cool. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Alipo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Makes sense. That's a cool hat she's got. It's a cool straw hat. What is that straw hat? It's non-la. Huh. That's cool. Like, looking at getting that for my samurai. The faculty. Oh, I don't have enough crafters. Okay, so I can't do it. Oh, whoops. If I had like crafters or gatherers, I probably could, but mine are too underleveled. That's a bit of a bummer. We can maybe do it on fishermen, I guess. We'll come back to that in a while, though. Just bear in mind that's something that we can do. So much, yeah, that's true. There's so much in the new expansions. Yeah, you can't do everything. Yeah. Yep. The main hall. Yes. You better not let your guard down around Ki. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other such rubbish. Then again, might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Scholark said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. You want a burger? Yeah, I know, right? I'm satisfied now. I was very hungry after that food scene, but I'm very happy now I have my sandwich. Fancy sandwich. You pour my coffee as well. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholark Monteshane's lecture to Raha. Given his experience in the field of souls and memories, he'd no trouble understanding it. Nice. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame he missed the chance to attend our lecture at the Scholark. Or perhaps not. Estinian would not be impressed. Having spent most of the time in Thavnair, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. Check your map, Estinian. It's not too bad. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the grand companies of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. One thing I was thinking, actually, with these scales, so number one, these warding scales, effectively being a substitute for the Blessing of Light, have two potentially huge implications. I think implication number one, which I'm very happy about, is that, you know, it's one of the things that's bothered me about the Scions organization for ages, which is that for an organization which is specifically there to counter primals, so few of them actually had the Echo, so few are actually able to fight with primals. They were vulnerable to tempering, which seems like a pretty critical weakness. So the fact that we've warding scales now to stop that makes the Scions much more effective at their job. Then the second implication is that, you know, if something is to happen to Hydaelyn, or if we are to lose the Blessing of Light permanently, we could just have a warding scale to substitute for the Blessing of Light, and for the most part, we'd be all good, so we could still fight primals and stuff like that. Interesting. Bum bum bum. So yeah. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. You never escape Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain. That does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Vilbert. Yeah, the warding scales are as much a game changer as the tempering cure. Even better than that, almost. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you? Phew. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Walk put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and I, if in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide's about to turn, I can feel it, to Limsa Lominsa. Alright. To Limsa Lominsa. I have Maelstrom Aetheryte tickets. I'll actually turn in some stuff to the Maelstrom while we're here as well. Get that done. Hello, Maelstrom friends. I'm sure I've got some junk to give to you. I'll keep my Exarchic stuff for now. Oh, I've lots of stuff to give to them. I wish you could just tick them off. Imagine how much better this would be if you could just like tick, 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 submit in multiples instead of having to do each one individually. Oh, high quality ones you have to click twice? Oh no. But yeah, it's like just when you're grinding dungeons, you just build this stuff up. Alright, that's fine for now. Let's buy a couple of these crates, shall we? Let's do it. Let's get some of these crates. We can buy 3 of them. Let's get a 3.0 and 2 4.0s. Cool. See what we get. What we gonna get? Let's do one 4.0. Wind up Ravana. Hey, cool. Let's do a 3.0. 3.0 crate. Wide-eyed fawn. His mother was either lost in a terrible hunting accident, or perhaps is just lost. Oh, that sounds like a grim Bambi reference. And we get a wind-up chimera. Cool. There we go. Oh, we can get mounts from them, really? Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't got a mount. I've got some minions, all right. Oh yeah, I guess I do need to level desynthesis, but I'm not too worried about that. Can I sell the minions on the market board if there's extra? They're probably not going to be that expensive. Probably people have lots of them. Okay. Sorry, some messages to send. Okay. I'd say the mounts must be rare. Yeah, if you've done 30 boxes and no mount, yeah, that definitely means it's very rare. I think that's probably good though, because you know, it's something to sink your seals into. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Nope, I'm good. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful. Pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. Sorry, one sec. "'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We're locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We've taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During our time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobolds, Sahagin, Italians, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Your triumph at Rad's at hand has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it's you, Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who've shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we'll dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. Ooh, we going to Garlemald! These brave few will be the Ilsebard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophorois every whim without question. Yeah, Garlemald's gonna be a mess. They too are victims. It's our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. Do not ask we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, and on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. Yeah, the thing we don't really know what they're trying to do. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. I remember there was like a limb inside the Tower of Zot. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for. We can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we've uncovered the truth, you know what I'm thinking? If Garlemald is the next zone, and there's typically a trial at level 83, I would not be surprised at all if there's going to be a trial in that big tower in the middle of Garlemald, and we'll get some big answers there. That would make a lot of sense with how they structure expansions. Nupkex on the case, Detective Kex will bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. What would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Hey Grim, how you doing? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Oh, for honor and glory for the people of Garlemald. That's a bold option. For revenge against the Telophoroi. You know what? I'm the hero. I'm the hero Gotham needs for the people of Garlemald. I'm such a good person. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They are positive you'd come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Did the people ask for my help? No, but there's oil there, so we have to go. I mean, sorry, what? Shit, no, I wasn't supposed to say that. No, but we have to help them. We gotta bring democracy. Yeah. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Rauban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations. I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. You thought I was Irish, not American? Yeah, don't you know, us Irish, we're always invading places. We're very aggressive. Now go. Safe in the knowledge that yours will be as you left it. Yeah. You should see the military budget in Ireland. It's huge. It's huge. Yep. Oh, look, she's dressed as Kryl. Okay, chat, I need your help with the decision. They want us to dress warmly. I don't feel like we're dressed very warmly. We could whip out this glamour plate, which I also prepared. Though the gloves aren't very warm. We could maybe get warmer looking gloves. We could be warm in this glamour. What do you think? Or do we stick with what we've currently got? Oh, Tataru. Oh, Tataru's gonna Okay, hang on. Oh shit, we gonna get some new clothes. Oh shit, we gonna get some new clothes. You use Tantra armor? Actually, let me show guys. I have a bug. This is one of the only few bugs I've seen in the game. I believe it's a bug. Look at this. Look at this on my monk. Okay. Look at these gloves on my monk. Look at these gloves. If you read what they're supposed to be glamored into, they are allegedly Tantra wrist wraps. But they are not. Oh, I can't show the glamour plates. But look at that. So these are not Tantra wrist wraps at all. It just won't glamour them. It's quite weird. Yeah, it's one of the few bugs I've seen. Yeah. For my monk setup. Monk looks quite fun now as well. I'm actually looking forward to Monk. Seems pretty good. Do I have my best gear on? I do. What weapons do I have on Monk? I have the, I'll show you. I can't remember the name. Antiquated Sudarshana Chakra. So they're quite cool, actually. They're the ones that... It's like the glowy chakra, the Ralger icon. They're quite fun. That's what I've got. Oh, does this weapon change the hands? Oh, really? Oh, it's the weapon, is it? Oh, the weapon changes it. Oh, really? Ah. Okay. So if I like... Well, seeing Horde Knuckles is not what I want either. Oh, I see. They're gloves. I didn't know that. So if I glamour this... Oh, there we have Tantra. And these ridiculous fists. There's the Tantra. Okay. Chat, you solved the problem. Chat, you're genii. Oh my god, not a bug. I'm just wrong. This has never happened before. It's crazy. Not a bug. I'm just wrong. Just ignorant. Cool. Thanks. That's good to solve it, though. That was bothering me. Yo, what is this thing? What the fuck is that? The crap is that? Is that a chocobo? What the fuck, man? What is that? Innocence barding. Yo, that's ridiculous. Oh, Blade Serenity is another thing that's always on. Oh, that looks cool. They're cool gloves. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the relic weapon. That's badass, actually. That's very cool. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower, producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. You're used to it, Aymeric. Politician's life. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, Lord Aymeric's suggestions mirror my own. For the time being, best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hey, Jin7997. Hello. Yeah, oh, it's Gaius! Cool. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. Yeah, I thought putting my level into the MSQ, into the title, would be good. My contributions on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Aw, I was kind of hoping Gaius would show up more for Garlemald. So, you're not coming with us? Aw, strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I just want more Gaius. He's just so good. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Fair. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus, attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. But you're so cool, Gaius! Oh, okay. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. You know I'm gonna be nice to Gaius. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Okay. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I'd stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide you and protect you. All of you. Thanks, Baymeric. All the best, boys. But yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, putting the level in the I feel like that's helpful. Because like especially like I think at the what do I have in my title? It's like level 82 and like third zone question mark. But then again, we've been streaming for a couple of hours. We haven't actually reached the third zone yet, though. Obviously, we're going there next, I guess. But yeah, because I'm not always entirely sure like what is actually gonna happen in the story. But I figure that putting in the level is a pretty good indication of where we would be. So yeah, 82 going third zone. Accurate. Best the best. Okay, could be new glamour team. The other members of the Ilsebard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival. Please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Oh, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilsebard contingent await you within. Like me to see you through? Yes. Yes.
By the 12.
Oh. Oh. Holy crap. There's a lot of people here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Oh, the Thaumaturge's Guild is there.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Is Lucia coming? Oh! Cool.
Lucia.
Cool.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Great.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
I think she's already said more than she did in the entirety of Heaven's Word. Okay, we got the Thaumaturges. Oh! Lisa's coming? And White Mage guy. I can't remember his name. Pippin!
Might I ask you to speak first?
Yeah, this guy.
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
I have mixed feelings about this guy.
And protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurer's Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Like, his hair is literally the perfect length to cover his eyes.
Of course,
why would you do
with
that?
an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Nice! A little extra voice line. That's cool.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
This is the guy from Limsa.
I know you.
He was the guy that tried to shoot Merlwyb in the duel, right?
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Cool.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
That's what we'll do. Wait,
Since we all know how
that
much
Lala
the
right
Empire
there?
loves its
This
steel,
one?
we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
This voice actor is having great fun. Love it.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
It's like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, and the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in.
Oh wait, it's a pugilist guild girl
Marshal
too.
Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Nice. Pippin and Lee's gonna be there. That's our pugilist girl. I recognize her.
Since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
And the thaumaturges.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Look at Ariane with the fucking cards.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Oh yeah, the guy with the axe is from the Limsa Marauder questline. Yeah, I guess he was. He wasn't that memorable though.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
That's actually a good point.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Cool.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon.
Oh.
They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Dude, it's the Dragoon guy and the Machinist guy. Oh, that's fun.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh no. Oh no. Eminem is here. Oh god, they sent Eminem. We're fucked.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
We're fucked.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
This guy.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh no. Oh god. Can we not bring him? Oh my god. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, I call him Eminem. It's from back in Heavensward because I couldn't pronounce his name.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
Oh, is Honoroi not coming? Aw, that'd be fun.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh, Eastern Alliance are coming too.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Yeah,
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Could be the wolf guys? The wolf samurai?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh. Okay. Nice. Oh, look, it's the Bosja dudes too, I think.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter is slaked.
Dude in the background.
To the enemy.
Little son in the background.
Sadhu, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Like, no, Sadhu, no.
Warriors of the Steppe,
We're not going to...
We've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
Yeah, these are all people from places that were occupied by Garlemald. I mean, not
You're
least
more right than you
Alamigo.
know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Yeah. Help Garlemald.
Not only in
Crazy.
Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Oh, good speech from Lise. Good job, Lise.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Cool, man. That was a great scene. That was great. Like, bringing all the characters from, like, all the expansions together. That's cool. Well, not all of them, but lots of them. That was really cool. Yo, look at this. Oh, look, I can't speak to this one. I guess I can only speak to ones I have some interaction with. So that being said, I'm not sure if I know Kokobuki. We've been part of a joint military operations like this before, with far greater numbers. But for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. This is extraordinary, to be in such company, the finest that our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we're bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lancers do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been as diligent in his training. Oh, bit of rivalry going on there with... Where even is the other guy? I saw him in the cutscenes, but I'm not sure where he is now. Oh, there he is. Alberic. There's Alberic. Let me have a look at you. Touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I should be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight serving with your fine van. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. You can rest assured I'll give you all I have in the coming fight. Certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. I mean, we know you were the Azure Dragoon. We're level 80 Dragoon, mate. We did all the quests. Well met, Catkex, well met. 'Twould seem my machinists have been called upon to serve. Turn of events which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of machinistry's worth. Of that and more you can be assured of, my friend. I've close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups. They're an absolute joy to work with. Okay. Blessed are we indeed to have made countless steadfast allies o'er our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. Okay, thanks, Urianger. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. Yeah, I'd love for him to show up too. I've done the red mage stuff. That'd be great. Oh shit, here he is. Oh, this was lacking emphasis. He's supposed to say, hang on. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. It's supposed to say, I was. I may not look it. I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. Okay, so you can rest assured I'll put up a good fight. Okay. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself. I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Of course, he's thinking of flirting with it. They'll rip you to pieces, Eminem. They'll rip you to pieces. I cast my lot with the Populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends, and even my parents, perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope one day that dream will become reality. So many to talk to. I've led troops into battle many a time, never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Shoot your toe! I started as a pugilist in A Realm Reborn, so this is nice. I'm so glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Hammond. Let's read it together, shall we? Oh god. Let's see here. I've every confidence your fist shall bring the Telafroi to their knees. Should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming, master. Well, more fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppes with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. Been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, aye? Often as father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace is elected to bolster the Ilsabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representative of the Sultanate, we're one in our commitment to the cause. Cool. And this guy, the Telofroi, you say? Let's see how they like it when we visit our destructive magics upon them. Okay. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the ones was the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings. I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I return the favor, gave a little something back. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild. My job to keep the smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged that boy's parents. Remember it like it were yesterday. It was actually pretty recently. Okay, so this was, you were saying this one was Arcanist or Scholar? So we can't talk to her. We never met her. And I don't know if this guy's a guy or if this guy's a guy. Probably not. But we can't talk to them either. In case you were wondering, Ashiva will be staying behind to defend the Twelswood with my sisters. She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I'm of course obligated to share with her every detail when I return. Oh, these are from Bard. These guys are both Bard? Sanston and Guidolo. Okay, so these are Bard. So this is Arcanist or Scholar, and these two are from the Bard line. Okay, that's a bit of a disappointment. Oh well. I should have leveled them all up. I'm glad to see you well, Catkex. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. Two suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer. As they danced, the world fell to ruin. Wonder if this could be, like, interesting. Me and Xenos? Or Hydaelyn and Zodiark? In blinding chaos she spied blackened silhouettes, knew at once one was yours. We knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. Whatever lies ahead, I'll walk with you, traveler. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It's the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I'll do as I've agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request. If she thinks it a worthy cause, that's reason enough. Though we hail from a different tribe, our bond has grown strong of late. She's much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Oh, poor Magni. With them all, champions of the Nadam, and the Dotharl having sent so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. I would have done so, were not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Nice. Rostic. Oh, is Rostic... He's the Gunbreaker trainer, right? Once again, we find ourselves fighting on the same side. First Bosja, now Garlemald. I'm not sure. May seem strange I'd agree to aid the Imperials after waging war against them for so long, but here I am. It's time we put the past behind us. He's related to Gunbreaker. Yeah, I think he did show up in the Yeah. Oh, he trained Thancred as well. Okay. He is involved in the Gunbreaker. I think he did show up in Bosja too. I think briefly he showed up in Bosja. I've done all of Bosja, but I haven't done Zadnor, so it doesn't look like these people are anyone. They're just like, okay, so we actually were able to talk to most people. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. Yet by the way, no one told the frickin' bunnies that we're going to somewhere that's like frickin' frozen. We're going to like the icy heart of Russia, basically, is the equivalent of it. They're dressed like this, the fools. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they'd better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? When you're that hot, you don't need a coat? Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Yes. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talismen, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the Great Walk were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Okay. Touché. Touché. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secret I was supposed to be stealing. Now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. That's doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He'd not have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. He would have me put. I'll not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I'll lead us to victory. That a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether, all the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Oh, Lise. Oh, Lise still doesn't know what's going on. Classic Lise. Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Fair. You've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when it's all over. We'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. Here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? Oh my god, he's so boring. Run Senna, you're as boring as I remember. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atawa, learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that's the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. I wanted to go on a holiday. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to Pajal. Well, I mean, so long as you're getting something out of this, you know, who cares about doing this to help these people? This is really about you, Aaron. It's all about you and making sure that you're getting good experience. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Guardians would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should fighting break out. Yeah, but that's clearly not his first priority. Classic Aaron. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Yeah, you're wrapped up. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep these close at all times, yes? I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, before I forget, I've a message from Hien. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope that was like a haiku, right? I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Yen and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people. With their aid, will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding scale for me too? I do. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I've little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsapard. I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they're no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let's proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. Whilst you make your final preparations, I'll have the pilots ready the airships. Okay. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian? I recall a rather fetching coat. Preparations? I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Fair. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Uldan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. No telling how long we'll be out in the open. We can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. Wow, look at that. Thancred? Thancred is by far the most well-wrapped member of the Scions, and even he's gonna change clothes. Fair enough. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I've no reason to doubt his words. The rest of you, though. Most of the others would be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Oh, I'm concerned with style, Thancred. Not to put too fine a point on it, I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Tataru. Tataru. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsapard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Look at her new outfit as well. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. Man, Alphino and Alisaie are going to get 2 outfit changes in 1 expansion. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? So Tataru's like now canonically a tailor, a weaver. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Argmus and Blomwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway land. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Who are they? I don't know who they are. Who are they? Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I heard Armagus and Blomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead when we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Makes sense for her to be in Charlian. It does. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Aww. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Ooh, big old coat looks like. Yeah, she failed at being Arcanist. I'm telling you, she would be a good machinist. Like, just shoot them with a gun. You know? Let's use a gun. Yeah, what do we just get? North Sea coat. Oh, it does look toasty. Does look toasty. Okay, we can glamour that on, sure. Why not? Now we're toasty, chat. A frosty reception. All right, here we go. I'm told the airship pilot's been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? I will be. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got a few people, not that many. Got one other guy in a coat. Most people are going without their coat. They're gonna be so cold. She's got her mirror gear. Yeah, look at these. Most of these jokers are gonna be freezing. The fools. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company's committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Ooh, upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Progress will be saved at certain points. Cool. Okay, okay, okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna send a couple of messages first. Yeah, I might go to the loo. I just have some stuff going on in personal life today, so yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted in that, but yeah. This is not short. Okay, okay. I'll just go to the toilet, and then we'll. Actually, I'll make a cup of tea. I'll finish my coffee, make a cup of tea, and then we'll do it. So we'll do that. I think that's gonna be the best way for it. So, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. You guys have opportunity as well to go make yourselves a cup of tea or coffee, stretch your own legs, whatever it is you want to do. Have a quick wank. I won't judge. I won't judge. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a minute. Okay. Okie dokie. Right. Right. Let us settle back in. We are ready. We are ready, ready, ready. Proceed. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to Garlemald. Let's go. Why is YouTube constantly pushing gay test advertisement for me?
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
What?
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Bon, I think your ads are generated based off of your like your search preferences and interests and stuff.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yo, Lucia's like glowing. Did she paint her armor to be disguised? Nah, Eminem's freezing. You're from the firmament, mate. You're from a snowy place, you daft dog.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
Wait, you're getting recommended for... It's a quiz site to figure out if you're gay. Here, I can save you a lot of time. Are you attracted to members of the same sex as yourself? If yes, then you are gay. If no, then you're not. Well, I guess you could be like bi or pan or whatever. You get the idea.
The 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Ooh.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
That's a big gunblade. Holy crap.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid.
Guys, I guess no one gave them the memo that, like, what is it, like 50% of your heat escapes from your head? Something like that, isn't it? But a lot of heat is, like, from your head. So wearing a hat actually makes a huge difference. These fools, none of them are wearing woolly hats. Get a big old woolly hat. You big dummies.
Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides.
Their ears are going to get frostbite.
I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
I love his coat, oh my god.
He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
What is Graha wearing?
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay. Oh, meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Ooh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
See, is that Cripplurker armor he's got?
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
I wonder if I'm playing as Thancred for this bit, actually.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes.
He
Trust
looks
in
cozy.
the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Yeah, Thancred looks cozy, man. Apart from not having any hat. Those guys look a bit chilly.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Maxima looks a bit chilly.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
The Vieira got nicely wrapped up. They copped on. They figured out. Aha! I am playing as Thancred. Haha! Yeah, Thancred looks good. He looks cozy. He looks cozy. I do find it funny that Thancred got changed so he'd be cozy, and this poor guy is stuck in Thancred's old armor, which was too cold for Thancred. See, these bunnies, they're wrapped up well. I think that's Balchik here as well. And this guy's wrapped up nicely. So is this. He's wrapped up nicely. Poor old Maxima. I guess he's from here. I thought it said Maxima the Neurotic. Not so. What do we have? Solid barracks, so single target combo. Reduce damage taken. Oh, stealth. Okay. Silent takedown. Ooh. Bewilderment bomb. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Okay. Sure.
Keep your wits about you.
Haha.
It's time.
Yo,
We
look.
have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Help, guys, I'm stuck by an invisible wall. Do I have to go invisible? Oh, sorry, I'm going this way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Stealth. What, do I have to, like, kill this guy? How's that? How long to knock him out for? No idea. Bonk. What's that robot? Uh-oh.
Damn, spotted.
Oops. Oh, there's robots patrolling. I see. Ooh, threat awareness went up though. That's not good. Okay, let's wait for the robot to swing past. There we go. Come prepared. Have I? I've come prepared. I've got bombs for the poor dogs. Poor dogs. I knocked that one out. That should help a bit. Careful of the robots. Off of the ribbits. Oh! Okay. Watch the ribbit. Yeah, just gas bombing the animals. That's right. They're fine. This is a fun mission, though. I like this. It's cool. Find a place to hide. Oh. That was cool.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
I love these things. These are so fun.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
So good.
Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Damn.
Oh god, the ribbit spotted me. Yeah, it's very classic JRPG, yeah. Yep. Oh, this is just constantly ticking up until I kill them. Oh wow. Kill it quick. We've already wasted a quarter of our getting caught in this. That's kind of bad. Okay. So, I don't know if they can discover other bodies. Like, if I knock this guy out... I don't know if the robots can... I don't think they do. I don't think she notices either, which is kind of funny. But I don't think they cop on. Which does amuse me. They don't discover bodies. They don't have the technology. Okay.
7 hells.
Oh, that's not good. Come around here. Mistakes were made. Oh, they're mindless. That's true, actually. They're tempered. That's right. Okay, so there's a logic to it. What's through here, then? Control terminal. This big thing sees me, I could be fucked. Ah, I've disabled the big guys. Okay, that's good. And these dummies haven't copped on yet. So I can get out. I'm not sure. Oh, this way.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Nice. That was fun. I like that. That was fun.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boom. Boom. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabard's contingent supply caravan,
the blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Doggos.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
It might have been more than that, damn, but I'm not 100% sure. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Catkex McMeow. Okay, shit. So how do I play it? How do I play as this character? Hang on. No joke. I actually kind of forgot how to play Reaper. I haven't played in ages. I got it.
Brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Let's go up here, do I? Yeah, I think so. Try Harvest Moon. Yo, that's Harvest Moon. That's pretty cool looking. Fucking Eminem.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Oh my god, his voice acting is ridiculous! It is ridiculous.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Yeah.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Reinforcements. Do I have to stand in the way of it? Oh, you guys got this. Good job, guys. Actually, Reaper is quite fun, to be honest. I'm enjoying this.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Am I not at the front? Head north. I guess I'm not at the front. Wait, what? Confused now. Meanwhile, on the front line... Yeah, I was at the rear guard. Yeah, I remember.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
She put him to sleep.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
And he's just fucking stabbing them.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Yo, Lise! Oh, new outfit, too. She's in, like, Garlean... not Garlean. She's in Alamegan resistance gear. Oh. Yo, she has a gunblade spear.
That's Virgilia. Damn it.
That's
I need
cool.
to help the others take her down.
Gunblade spear, that's next level technology. I like it.
There's no end to them.
Gun halberd, yeah, gun halberd. You know, I'm kind of glad to see Lise come back, to be honest. I'm kind of
I
glad.
was wondering when you'd turn up.
It's kind of nice having Lise back. Shving! Look what I can do. Hey, Lise, look what I can
There's
do.
no stopping us now.
Shving!
Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Hey, Pippin's there too. Doing the one thing she can do. Punch. Yes, Lise punch. Lise good at punching. It's true.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
Yo, Pippin! Yo, Pippin can totally do... He's got Rauban's move. Yo, Pippin leveled up. Respects to Pippin. Rauban taught you well, boy. I can see AoE explosions happening over there. AoE markers. Oh dear. Oh, Lise just healed someone. How did Lise do that? Wait for Killa. Is she here? Oh, she's underneath the thing. Okay. What's she up to? Giga Tempest. That sounds fun. That is the wrong move. Did the wrong move again. Her. Unnecessary, but cool. Actually kind of worked. Reinforcements. Neat.
Lord, die!
Swing. Hello, enemies. And nice to meet you. What's all this? Oh, Sadu's doing her thing. Ah, Sadu's doing her thing. Cool. Lend Sadu a hand. I'm working on it.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, he's wrapped. He's locked a bunch of them up as well. Nice. Ritual of Falling Dusk. She's almost done. Here she goes. Boom. Good job, Sadu. Nice. Nice. That was good. Her laugh was, yeah, her laugh was good. It's good. Yeah, it was fun. That was a fun duty. These whole duties have been great fun. Really good.
The worthy adversary.
Victory music.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Oh, little son. Oh.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
That looks fun. It's like a super nice place, full of happiness and sunshine and smiles.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
I like that he talked about himself in third person there.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Yo, that's a crazy looking aetheryte. Wow.
The chosen, forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Damn. Welcome to Garlemald. Welcome to Garlemald. What a cheery introduction.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
He's still in his shorts.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
In his shorts. Oh my god, I run
This
such
will
an
be our
idiot.
temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Right, we're gonna call this town Broken Glass. Yeah, Camp Broken Glass. Okay. Oh, we can go back to the locks that way. Cool, cool. Oh, it's a big zone. Regio Urbanissima, Regio Demorum, the Eblan Rhyme, Cerulia Engines. Damn, look at this place. Oh, someone flying already. It shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. Actually speaking, I should get my, Clutkex out here. I don't know if I have any warm clothes for Clutkex. Let me check that. It's important to sort out before we go further. Hang on, let me see. What do I have for you, Clutkex? It might be a bit cozier. Flyer Saffron looks okay, maybe? Bosgen could be good. Wild Rose. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, Bosgen looks cozy. Here, you can be dressed in Bosgen barding. Here we go. Yeah, Clutkex, he's reasonably wrapped up. Nice. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, we'll reach the capital itself. Still, mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we're to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Alright. World needs to be saved. The hero's busy clothing his chocobo. Listen, Clutkex needs to be cozy. Look at that. Look at his little cravat. Look at his little tie. Isn't he fashionable? Doesn't he look good? Gotta keep him warm. A meeting. Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Yeah, I think she's got Bosgen gear as well. I think that's Bosgen gear that she has too. Graha, you must be so cold, mate. You must be so, like, I don't mind the coat's good, but dude, the t-shirt, bloody hell. He must be freeze. Put on a scarf or something. Poor lad. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby building and receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything's exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that's clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there's no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Yeah, if he just had a proper, like a high neck t-shirt, then at least it'd be somewhat reasonable to close. But it's like, you're wearing that whole coat and then you've got your t-shirt like down to your tits. Like, bloody hell, man. All the heat just right back out again. The cold's nothing compared to having your body crystallized. Not wrong, not wrong. Virgilia's in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald. Glory to Garlemald, they still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Raban taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. This one's not wearing much either. Summoner. Classic summoner. Hell's bells, place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone who can spare a swig of rum, that'll sort me right out. The Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all events. It's probably some rule like, oh, well, the Padjals have this rule that we have to wear shorts. If we cover our legs, the forest will die or something. It's important, our rules, you know. This is all that remains of Laturum. Homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what's become of the capital. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone's here, we'll begin. Graha needs to be fan service for the females? Ah, fair, fair.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
Hey Swiffer, welcome.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Well, that's actually a good point, Swift.
How about you,
Ooh, Grim. Okay.
I have a feeling
and hey,
we'll find
Shadow
a
Master.
use or two
Hello.
for that vanishing spell of yours.
Ooh, vanishing spell. Nice.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there's any survivors, we'll surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement. I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. Ice fields, oh, wait a second.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Yeah, I mean, hot soup is nice, but I mean, it's
you
not
all
that
have
nice.
your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Actually haven't heard of freezing rain. But yeah, I mean, to me it does seem a bit odd. All right, now you pointed out that it's raining. It would make more sense if it was snowing. I don't know if they have. Do they have a snowing effect though in the game? I don't know if they have the technology. Ah, it's just cloudy now. The rain is gone. Oh, there's Grim. They do have several. Okay, it would make more sense. But you're saying freezing rain? Yo, Grim, nice gear, dude. Grim has become a robot. Highland Barded. Oh my god, he's got Barded for Cluckgex. How do I fist bump? Is fist bump not a thing? Fist bump. Bump. Weapon coffer. A suit of chocobo armor outfitted with multiple layers of leather and fur to protect its wearer from the elements. Oh my god. Alright, Cluckgex. Watch this. Oh, Grim's gone. I turned this out for a sec. He's gone. He's like Batman. Oh my god. Oh my, he's gonna be so toasty. Oh my god, he's gonna be so toasty. Oh, yo, Grim, look at that horse. Bro, that horse looks insane. Look how toasty he is. Oh, look at the happy little face. Look at the happy little face in that big warm hood. Oh my god, he's having a great time. Oh, he's so happy now. Nice. Oh, he's a cozy boy. He is. Grim away. Thanks, Grim. That was awesome. Someone just driving off in their car. I almost want to just use him as the mount now for this. He even sort of matches my coat pretty well. We do match a decent amount. We look good. Do I have like a woolly hat? I probably don't. Oh, these aren't woolly hats anyway. Adjacent hood of maiming? Oh, that's kind of a woolly hat. Yo. Yo, there we go. There we go, team. I think we can dye this thing. Maybe soot black might match. Yeah, soot black looks great. I just happen to have a woolly hat in my inventory. Who knew? Who knew? Now it matches perfectly. Look at us. We're toasty warm. Any gloves? That looks pretty good, actually. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Woolly gloves. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god, we're looking amazing. Team, we look so toasty warm. They call me the Christmas Reaper. Santa Reaper. Reaper Claus. I probably don't have any sides that look Christmassy. All I have is the deep gold or the augmented Skaven, I guess. Oh, I can't even see what it looks like. Fashion report is nothing on this glam? I know, right? I know. Never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. There's this odd perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow. It really wasn't that bad before the calamity. Afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few places from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. It's my understanding Ilsabard has always been this way. God, can you imagine? I guess I could unglamour the scythe, because it has a glamour on it. What does it look like unglamoured? I don't even remember. I think it's like a chainsaw, right? Oh no, it's not a chainsaw. But it's a fancy scythe. This is Criplurker. Do I not have the Skaven? I do have Skaven. Why does it not work? That's weird. Maybe I have to unglamour that one? I don't know. Chainsaws are festive? Chainsaws are festive. Hang on. Let's unglamour this one. Okay, how does this look? Oh, this looks... It's very red. It's very festive. Maybe this one looks good. Is the red one too much? Let's see. Is the red one too much? Let's try it out. Let's see. It matches my tail, you think? Oh, it does match my tail. You're right. It does. This actually looks very festive. Vroom. It's pretty good. Okay, cool. We got it. We got it. Look at all these plebs in there. Look at these plebs. Look at this pleb. Look at these plebs. Plebs. You guys look really cold. You guys look like you're freezing your pants. Actually, she looks pretty warm, but you see, she's got style. She knows how to keep warm. Not bad. Okay. Okay. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatari's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. Must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there's any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh, maybe he is actually useful. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. The car actually doesn't seem that out of place here in Garlemald, to be honest. Nice tower. Oh, ether current. I forgot about ether currents. Need to be getting these. Ooh, look at them. Big, giant, woolly sheep. Ovibos. But great. Zone music's great. It's very spooky. Very, very quiet, very calm. Reminds me a bit of the Curthin Highlands, to be honest. It's like an oil rig. Look at that. Few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. May still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Oh, it's night. This is the nighttime music. Uh-huh. Woof, woof, woof. Massive sheep thing? Maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no. Just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? Dog's woofing up a storm. No mistaking it. That's a girl. Oh, he's interested now. Interest peaked. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Oh, surely not. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Okay. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Alright. Oh, take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. Won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Ah. Now go, and Godspeed. Cat covered up head to toe. Yeah, exactly. We are the warrior of light. We gotta be like the pinnacle. This is why we're the main character. It's because we're clever enough to be fully wrapped up. Like this girl, she's in armor. That armor must be freezing. Imagine how cold all that metal gets. Not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. You have to have multiple layers of, like, clothing beneath it. Footprints in the snow. What do you think, Thukex? A trail of fresh footprints leads east. Oh, he's a big guy. Holy boss. He's east, you say? Oh, cerulean sprite. Oh. Ah, they're harvesting cerulean. That's what it is. So it literally is an oil rig. Fair enough. Footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously. They lead toward the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting cerulean. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby. We'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible... Look at this guy dressed as Amaric. It's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Look how cold his poor chicken looks. Look how much happier... I almost said Winston. My dog's called Winston. Much happier Cluckkex is. Dog on the brain after he was woofing. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. Be safer to get closer first. You must do so without drawing her attention. Honey. Okay. Follow her from a safe distance. Yeah, we did. We actually did a side quest that was like this. Pant, pant. Oh, you can see like a little vision cone. So far, so good. Don't know how far she can see. Oh my god, those look terrifying. What the fuck are they? They're like mini Marlboros stacked on top of a Marlboro? Oh my god, that's terrifying. Yeah, Cluckhex is so warm, even Winston's warm. Yep. Winston is warm. Yep, I'm telling you, chat. Years of Assassin's Creed have prepared me for this. What's making that noise? Oh, he's making that noise. Overgrown rose? I don't think you know what roses are, Final Fantasy XIV developers. Holy shit. Look at this. Ooh, I'm a Reaper. Stealth Reaper. Oh, I can follow her on a mount. That does make it easier. She'll never see me coming. Let's find a more stealthy mount. It's not that stealthy. Okay, this is pretty stealthy. Okay, I think we're good. Stealth. Stealth. Hey. Hey, you. Hey. So stealthy. Hey kid, wanna buy some behemoth armor? She's getting very far ahead. Oh boy. Surprise, motherfucker. Phew, still in one piece. Hey. That was good stealth right there. Who are you? I'm the Christmas Reaper. Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step, I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Catkex. We've no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who've been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. creepy music. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Oh, this sounds lovely. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs could take me. Oh my. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. You and your what, eh? Your what? As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe. I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Well... Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. Now the music's really happy. From creepy to happy. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice, eh? That's true, he's been training to gather firewood since Heavensward. We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. The bower. Or bower, I don't know. Oh, happy music stopped insta. Dot, dot, dot. Well, that's not creepy at all. Okay. Maybe it's a nice creepy? A nice creepy? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The fact the music cut out looking at her is a bit ominous. Sus. I'm on to her. Okay, so I think guys, I've worked it out. I have an email from Yoshi P. I know exactly what it is. Licinia, believe it or not, is actually the satrap of Radz at Han. That's what's going on. In disguise. Fucking, I'm on to it. They can't trick me. They can't trick me. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food. They're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I'm really good with this chainsaw. A scythe, if that's any use. So a bower. Or bower. Yo! There's a radio playing music? Oh my god. This is amazing. It's like a radio playing their national anthem or something. How cool is that? Applause? Oh, that's fun. Dot, dot, dot. All's well, with food in my belly and a song in my heart. What they need most is a decent meal. We've food back at camp, but there's the distance to consider. I can feel my fingers again. I can treat their frostbite and and their wounds. It will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of M&M's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. I have a warming tincture. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable M&M, it's highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect, if only they were willing, and more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Oh my god. Oh no. Warming tincture? Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Maybe. 'Twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze in my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Urianger would like that guy there. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types. This model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from locusts among us, that is. That's definitely going to be a zone. 100%. Not all that useful, since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. All we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. That's creepy. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of locusts among us. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yeah, that's what happened. Sure. Absolutely. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah, copium. That's right. So it's not a ceruleum factory, it's a copium factory. What's that? Drugs. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Sus. Sus. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. She doesn't need to drink it because she is actually the satrap of Razathan. Are you the part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilius troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it? And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountain on foot? Don't tell her everything, Kex. She's hella sus. Airships, then there might be a way to. Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty's found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. A small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. Yo, are we just gonna ignore the fact that we heard someone speak in English there? No? I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us. They're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? Only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby Almasties while we are away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. If you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. So, I mean, maybe she's actually good and she's just protecting them because she doesn't trust us, but it could be evil. Finding the entrance can be tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I mean, the fact that the person inside knew who she was... She's the hottest you think she's the hottest character? You clearly haven't seen how toasty warm Cluckkex is. Look at this. Look at this chicken. This chicken is hot. He's so hot. Alright, let's go. Let's check for ether currents here. Okay, I think we should ride this horse. You know, I don't see any issues. You know, this horse is pretty good. I think riding him across an ice lake. Honestly, I don't see any risks with this particular strategy. This seems like a safe course. Let's go. Cluckkex is Ghost Pepper out of 10 on a scale of hotness. That's right. Oh. This appears to be a hunt target. Can I just store up soul so forever? I guess I can. Pretty handy. Where's this ether current at? Oh crap, it's up on top of that? Oh shit. Ah shit. I don't think I can get up there. I think I have to come from the other direction unless I can somehow spam jump up this. Nope. I was gonna say, I think I need to go from the other side. I think I need to run all the way down. That's unfortunate. Oh, these are also hunt targets. Let's get it. Yeah, I think we need to come up the stairs and then run along, like that guy. Yeah. This is the way. These guys look fun. How do I make my hotbar appear and disappear? So I have a macro. This is actually from Desperius. I'll show it to you really fast. But I followed a guide from Desperius on YouTube. But it's like, it's this macro here, which then opens up like buttons, and you basically, you take your jobs and you take the soul stones off so that you go to like the original classes, and then you can put stuff on the hotbars and make them appear and create drop-down menus. It would take too long to explain it properly, but yeah, it's follow Desperius guide on YouTube. I think it's within the last few months on how to make the drop-down stuff. Yeah, it's very handy and it looks nice. I just have the button over here. You don't even need to have the button showing, but I like to have it showing. We don't actually need to have it showing. Like, I could hide this hotbar, but I mean, it's not doing any harm down there, so. That's true. If they add another... Yeah, if they start adding more DPS, that'll be fine. You could make like a bar for melee DPS, and a bar for range DPS, and a bar for magic DPS. You'd have 5 buttons. That'd be fine. You could make it work. Hello, burly tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Huh. If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils haven't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So, they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Yo, what? Whoa, hey guys. Don't worry, I'm just your friendly neighborhood reaper. Don't mind me. I'm very nice. Imagine how fucking terrifying that would be. You like talk to these guys and then suddenly it's the Grim Reaper. Am I dead yet? No, but close. Yeah, it's just instant Reaper form. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip. I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzean rebels here to save... Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Oh, they're slaves. Girabania, Yangsha, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. Damn. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingans, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum's used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. Yeah, I'm hoping for a Geomancer next expansion. I think that'd be cool, class. We can certainly ask, if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. We're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Yeah, that's tough for them, alright. Yeah, hard to leave. Gone for good. Regardless of what Ilsebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it's consigned to history. But what do ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they not be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? We only saw Licinia in 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them on our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. It's all very suspicious. Aliva, how the bloody hell did you find us here, and who are you? Friendly. We forgot about Astrologian and Heaven's Word as well. Come here from across the ice field, did you? Then we better hope you weren't followed by any of them crazed soldiers or we're done for. What kind of place is this? You've seen what's happened in the capital, haven't you? We came here to get away from all that. This is the safest place we could find. We've come to calling it Tapper's Den because we survived by extracting, or tapping as we call it, the ceruleum from the lake. We either burn it to stay warm or trade it for goods from, with other refugees. Cool. Yeah, at least 1 DPS per expansion. Yeah, I think it could be cool to have Geomancer. They could even do Geomancer as a tank. Be like a tank that has like casting stuff, you know, like big two-handed hammer. So it has like casting and time magic, and they could do some interesting stuff there. Something like earth magic, I don't know. But yeah. That'd be fun next expansion. Because like in terms of the roles, you could obviously fit in another magic range DPS. Another physical range DPS could work too. So there's only really 3 and 3, since Blue Mage is limited. I certainly wouldn't expect another melee DPS next expansion. That'd be a surprise. But like another tank? Yeah, like a tank and a magic range would be fun. I'm wondering if they might add in Beastmaster at some point as a physical range DPS. That could be pretty cool. As a limited job. I don't know. I mean, they could do both physical and magic next expansion and have like 4, 4, 4, 4, and 5. But I just don't know if they would do 2 DPS jobs in the one expansion. Oh, there's a new ultimate. Oh yeah, new ultimate in 6.1. It's gonna be like a Stormblood themed ultimate, right? That'd be really cool. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Oh boy. Dragon Song War Ultimate. Nice. Cool. Thordan, Nidhogg. Yeah, that'll be badass. Wait. Oh, it's sorry, excuse me. It's Dragon Song War. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not a Stormblood one. It's a Heavensward one. Okay. Damn it. Damn it all. I guess, actually, so they did Ultima Weapon. And they did... So there's Ultima Weapon. Then there was Coils. So you had 2 from Realm Reborn. Then there's Alexander. And now they're going to do Dragon Song. So 2 from Heavensward. So I guess next yeah, they'll probably do 2 from Stormblood then. Cool. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, Dragon Song was supposed to be in COVID, but it was delayed. Ah. They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us, we know. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Oh, they want 2 ultimates per expansion. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. So do we know, are they going to do 2 ultimates in Endwalker? Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours? If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I guess I could open up this weapon. This weapon coffer might actually have some, like, a cool looking weapon in it. Hydurium. Hang on, let's see what that looks like. Hydurium war scythe. That looks pretty cool. It's like a bat wing. It's fun. What about this one? Horse chestnut weapon? What's that look like? Hydurium sickle. Again, it's got like wing vibe. I will stick with these. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. It's definitely them. Come on. Yeah, the Guardians, I mean, yeah. It's like they have their own beliefs. And they believe our magic is evil. And you totally understand them seeing us as invaders. And they don't understand what's happening with the Tlafroy and everything like that. Like, they probably think it's some attack by us. So, yeah. I can understand. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's fighting them on a mount. Oh. Interesting. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Let's split up, gang. Okay, I wanna fight one of these things. How's that sound for a clue? That Harvest Moon attack hits real hard. It's pretty good. Looks cool. It does look cool. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. Thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. Unlikely to have any connection. Okay. Looking for medicine bottles, not alcohol bottles. Is that place looks... That's where we met the tappers, actually. Never mind. That's the tappers. It's not that way. This reminds me of the... This zone actually reminds me a good bit of the Subnautica Below Zero, the stuff that was on land. Aha. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. It leads southeast. Oh my. Which, I mean, you can understand. Like, there's no one anywhere is going to be all that happy. I mean, even when you have foreigners coming in to, like, help out, you know, like, a foreign military showing up is not going to be something that's going to sit very easily with most people. Boom. Ah! Ow! He got me. He got. Oh dear. That don't look good. The two bodies are already cold. Yeah, the twins are going to take this pretty hard, I think. They're going to take this pretty hard.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Damn. Yeah, there's definite vibes of, like, yeah, USSR vibes from Garlemald for sure. Big time, I would say.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I mean, you can understand too, like, you know, they're scared of magic. Like, them showing up and like, we'll heal you with our magic. Like, for them, I say, like, imagine, like, the Garleans coming into like to our countries, like invading our countries, and they whip out some big like creepy machine, and they're like, "Don't worry, the machine will save you. Just let me use this machine on you. It's going to fix you. Don't worry." Like some fucking like Dr. Octopus arms or something. You know, like you could understand that'd be kind of freaky. It'd be like, "Oh gosh, no, please no, keep that away. Keep that away." Like, what weapon does she have? Her weapon's really cool. What weapon's that? She has... Oh, it's the Ravel Keeper's scythe. Oh, wow. It's cool looking. ... There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? They were in a pretty bad way. So, I don't know. It's like by not helping, could you just make it worse overall? Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he's not forgotten his duty. We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. Oh, even Cluckhex is out of here. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let's linger here no more. Come. Come out, Cluckhex, wherever you are. Can I teleport back, actually? Yeah, I can. Teleport back. Oh right, I hadn't actually put that together. Yeah, that whenever you use rays or Phoenix Downs and stuff, it's from knockout. So you're knocked out. You're not actually dead. You're just knocked out. KO status. Ah. Yes, that's why we can't bring people back to life. You don't actually die in combat. You're just knocked out. I understand now, chat. We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? Treatment of the Tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you'll be sure to know, though I gather you've a report of your own to deliver. I don't want to talk to him. Sorry, Aaron, not talking to you. Halise and Alphino tell me they finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they're reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Optional conversation with Aaron. Denied. Sorry, Aaron. So any Aaron fans and watching?
For your report.
Sorry. There's none.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Like the big tempering tower?
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus' then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Politics.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Wonderful.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Yeah, the Tower of Babel, isn't that like a Bible story? I think it is.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
This is very interesting. Like, what if Varus does come back, like maybe possessed by another Ascian? That would be interesting. It'd be very, because again, we actually already got to fight Varus as part of the Bosja storyline. So that makes me think they wouldn't do it because we already got to fight him. And he was a badass in that fight as well. Like, he was super strong. Interesting. Okay, let's see what happens.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
What? Anti-tempering radios?
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
What?
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Interesting. Bonbon, is Fandaniel the last Asian? No, shouldn't be. I actually kind of lost track of how many we've dealt with. The Unsundered are all gone. So the Unsundered, there were 3 Unsundered. And then I think there's 13 of them total, so there were 10 Sundered ones. We've seen a few of them. I think there's still a few. Not a ton, but there might be like at least 4 or 5 that we've never seen or dealt with at all. And they can be like reborn and stuff, but...
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yeah, but I think they would have needed...
I think we do.
Yeah, they would have needed Emmett to help out. So, I don't know. I think Emmett was in charge of making the Massians.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let the 2 of you go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A cell sword? Is this an insult?
Excuse me, I'm a cell scythe. Jeez, so
Not
ignorant.
in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Yeah, Catcax be like, bruh, I was taught this by a Garlean, you know? Mm-hmm. Said your farewells, have you? Wah, 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 wah. The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I'll let no man take that which is not right theirs. I know. This won't bring Licinia or back Licinia or her sister. Whoops, hang on. I know one woman and sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than to give up, every time. Perhaps it's unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. That's fair enough, fair enough. I worry they're not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you'll take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship, you as well. The good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Julius Pierre Nobanus. It's unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform indicates him as a member of the 1st Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. He captured the boys he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness. Let's go. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Oh, is that she like hint Thancred will show up to help if something goes wrong? You and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we'll judge it an act of hostility. We'll not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. And he's so snarky. Like snarky malarkey. Alright. And this has been great so far, though. I'm digging Garlemald. It's really intriguing. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and his commander he mentioned. We'll do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Catcax. Catcax? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. Once you begin... Okay, he'll accompany me. Make your way without falling behind. If you leave them behind for any reason, you're going to try again by coming to the start. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. Ooh, Stingray. Alice, you literally, guys, you literally ran straight through a bear. Guy, come on, guys. Are you serious right now? Wow. I thought you said the animals were dangerous, Julius. Not the easiest surface to run on. Yeah, the atmosphere in this zone is great. It's cool. Better not draw attention. Better not. Oh, hello, big guy. That's the station, I presume. What's... Oh! Oh shit, I shouldn't have stopped. I shouldn't have stopped. Sprint. Run. Okay, we made it. Phew. I remember he said if we attacked, they'd freak out. So, or we'd fail the mission if we pulled our weapon out, so that was a bit close. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends know better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Wait, you unsheathed your weapon immediately? Oh, it didn't matter? Really? We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace. If one can still call it that, truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll pick somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. I'm worried about this. North of the station's Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Yes, sir. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way. In the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. Well, I doubt they'd be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I'll not take that chance. That said, let's proceed. You know, I kind of like him. He's not taking any bullshit. Yo, railway stations, though. Badass. I guess it's just because from Final Fantasy XIV. Railway stations is just like the most Final Fantasy thing. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment. They would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently, tried to reason with them, were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Again, like, I can't blame him for being skeptical, to be honest. Can't blame him. But yeah, I love the high-techness of it. The steampunk vibe with, like, the trains. The runaway train. Like, that's just cool. Hello, friends! It's me, the Reaper. Oh, he stunned me. He stunned the Reaper. Not loud. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Yeah, this place, it does have some Final Fantasy VII vibes, yeah. But the snowiness is a bit different. But yeah, the technology is very like 7 for sure. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Jullus the Tempered can be saved. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Like he's ruthless. Oh, this is totally bringing us to a place. Follow this railway. Well, that's not the railway, that's the railway. I'm following the pipeline. Wonder if there's an ether current nearby. Probably is. No, not really. Damn, look at those ruins. Whew. This is like the main residential district, right? Yeah, Reggio de Morum. Ain't looking too good now. Wait. Ah, here. Oh. I see you've got some friends. Yo, look at these dudes. What the hell happened to them? Cluck X. Thank you. To think we were once ordinary people. Or like, what was that game that was like... It was like an Eastern European... It might have been a Russian game that was like Metro. It has like Metro vibes, doesn't it? It has Metro vibes. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Stalker and Metro? Yeah, it's got those vibes too. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. It's more. I haven't played all the Stalker games. I played only a couple. Oh, maybe this thing is below us actually. Looks like maybe there's a town below us. Maybe we're gonna go like underground here. But Metro, like there was quite a lot of snow in Metro, wasn't there? I don't remember snow in Stalker. When's the new Stalker game out? Isn't like Stalker 2 out this year? Or sorry, not this year, next year? 2022? That could be really fun. I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. March or May? Oh, nice. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. I hope it's good. Oh, yo, it's a train station? This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. Tertium. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay, this is cool. No intention of speaking with you, Theodora. And just people slumped over in the corners and stuff. Dude, look at this. It's like a proper train station. Now, if this doesn't give you like modern vibes, nothing will. Yo, you can go into the train? Oh, how cool. Proper subway, yeah. Aetheryte's not responding. Boo. Oh, they've got shops and everything. Oh, the radio. The anti-tempering radio. Very nice, very nice. I had no idea they had such such expansive structures built underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Jullus was willing to make their perilous journey to Camp Brokenglass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. Now, he went a long way to find food. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Now it's definitely Metro vibes. Being in a train station. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. I'm surprised the people aren't in the train. You would think that would be easiest to, like, with the train being more enclosed. I guess the people are in here. You think, yeah, with like heaters inside, that would be the way to do it. Like, you got to imagine this structure. Like, it's a big, open, concrete structure that, like, opens up to the outside. Like, it's got to be pretty freezing in there. Not much you can do to heat it up, I would think. Is there someone just sitting underneath him? Imposing Commander. Hello, Imposing Commander. It is I, Catkex McMeow.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Nice beard.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
You know, I didn't know that old American president was here. What's his name?
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Lincoln, yeah, that's right. Abraham Lincoln, he's here. Wow.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Oh, this guy was a VA in Witcher 3? Who was he?
I do not deny
Don't
that
recognize it.
Many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Oh, you think his VA was the Peller?
Perhaps you would.
Oh, could be. The Peller knows. The Peller knows.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
This the Peller knows.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
So we're not going to be able to reason
That is why
with them.
we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Great.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Dude, what?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Yeah, I feel so reassured. You had a bunch of guys pull weapons on me. Wow. What a way to treat
We will not
envoys.
resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
Damn.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar them?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Wow.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh my god. Wow. Jeez.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I guess, like, the reason they gotta do that, they obviously have to allow us, you know, you gotta be able to, like, return to Limsa and, like, go selling stuff on the market board or whatever, you know? Like, so story-wise, they can't have us be captured, per se. So I think that's pretty much what it is. Even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I'm going with that one. Mm-hmm. Yep. Aw, Orchiffon. Orchiffon! I didn't remember that was an Orchiffon quote. That makes me feel good about my choice now. Good old Orchiffon.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yeah, that's a true point as well from Damp, that, like, yeah, it's like a typical, like, fascist tactic. It's, like, threaten not only you, but more importantly, to have threat against your family, right? Like, if you think about, like, you know, like, let's say, like, in Germany, right? Like, in fascist Germany, it was like, yeah, okay, if you're caught, like, harboring Jews, you know, it wasn't just that you would be punished for harboring Jews, but they'd, like, punish your whole family, you know? So, yeah, it's that sort of thing. Yep. Yep. Wonderful stuff, really. Wonderful stuff. I mean, this is a very interesting character. Very interesting. Yeah, jeez. It's just hard to see how we'll get through this, to be honest. If I've to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch, rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We are in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Alphino, he's good. He's good, undermining them already. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics or of any sort. Yeah. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alisaie will pay the price. I mean, it's effective, I'll give them that. Oh man, so even if we left though, we couldn't get back here. We'd have to, well, we could, we'd have to run the whole way. So we ain't doing that. You came with Julius, didn't you? Oh, We couldn't stop you. The Warrior of Light is like, yes, you cannot stop me. Mounts into a carriage, carried off by the Namazu, and just flies away into the distance. You came with Jullus, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated. I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit. That comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh, interesting. That's cool. We got collared by not being able to attune to the aetherite, yeah. So cold. He's on the verge of losing consciousness. Unfortunate. It's you, Catkex McMeow. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve, mark my words. That went well. I think she likes me. I know who you are, so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within me... Worst of the lot within striking distance can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. We made our escape, though. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. Soldier in name alone. Cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Wow. Woohoo! Wow. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers from being tempered. Yep. Seems like it. But I mean, like, this is also true. Like, I'm sure if you like, whatever, like in any of like the wars, you know, question the stuff. All this, it's not like the soldiers on one side like, gosh, we are the bad guys. Haha, look at us, we're so evil. Like, no, it's like people on every side of basically every conflict think that they are correct. It's a you know, true enough, basic obviously, but true social commentary. Did you learn anything of note? And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they'll soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present. I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me to tend them? Oh, help me tend to them. How do I do this? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you, the numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we are warned against meddling in their affairs. We can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear. Even he must recognize they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Jullus could persuade him? Though we'd need to persuade Jullus first. Well, I actually, Quor, I think that the whole, like, that's why I'm hoping that we will end up going to the Corvus Among Us, or whatever it's called. Locus Among Us, or Corvus. Because, like, that's a really interesting, again, and relevant social commentary, too, where the Garlean people came from there originally, but they left. and they went off to Garlemald and were in Garlemald for I don't know how long, like centuries or something. And then from the Garlean perspective, they went back to Locus Among Us, and they're like, we're gonna take this over because this is our historical homeland, and this is where we belong. This is our land, and we're taking it back because it's ours. But of course, for the people that are actually living there, they're going like, you guys fucking left like hundreds of years ago. This is our land now. This is where we. I mean, this is basically like, you know, Middle Eastern stuff like Israel, Palestine is basically what's going on there. Where it's like you effectively have multiple cultures and multiple people who all feel that it's their homeland and that they have, you know, a God's given right to live there, and that they belong there, but they're like incompatible with each other. We shall see. We shall see if we end up going to old Locus Among Us here. Well, seen enough. That's true. They could have it. Yeah, maybe some issues in North America. Maybe. Jealous. The people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is still the greater concern, though. We have some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. Haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted. Wait, are you for real, Tom? There's actual laws about what you're allowed to say about Israel if you want to sell stuff in the United States? For real? That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Jeez, that is crazy. 100%? Yes, there is? Fucking hell. Yo, guys, you know when all like you US citizen guys, you're complaining about like Blizzard and like China like censoring stuff and you know, people, these companies like suppressing or changing their message or not saying certain things because they're catering to China? Hey, it looks like you're catering to Israel too. Nice, good job. Haven't identified the culprit. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. It's a direct First Amendment violation. Whew. Damn. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. Texas of all places of people fighting against it hardcore. Fair enough. Will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation's sure to change. Aye, everything will change. I'm shocked that they were able to... How did it even end up as a law if it's anti like the first... If it violates the First Amendment? That seems crazy. Huh. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Tloferoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Tloferoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. Anyway, sorry to bring too much real-world politics into this. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Hey, old Julius here, Julius, he's coming around a bit, you know. He's ruthless. Julius is ruthless, but he's practical at the same time. So, did he agree to it? Or it seems to be. No, he'll not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Politics in my Final Fantasy? Oh! Well, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, we can't do it. We don't have enough XP. No! We've been bamboozled. That is unfortunate. You know, actually, this is, funny enough, a good place for me to stop, actually, for today. Yeah, because I've been switching, because I did a whole zone on Samurai, right? Because I put a whole bunch of XP into Samurai instead of Reaper. Hit him a few fates. Yeah, I'll go grind it out. I've got roulette as well. I'll just do like a leveling roulette or something. But I'll get that done for the next day. Yeah, unfortunately, I would love to keep streaming, but I gotta go now. I've got some stuff to do, some real life stuff, which is important. So I'm gonna go do that. I might stream something later, maybe. Like we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure what the plan is. Probably we'll pick up MSQ again tomorrow for a good chunk. I think we'll do another chunk. So again, we'll start around whatever, like between 12 and 1 my time, presuming I can get online through the queues and everything. We'll continue and blast more then. And then tomorrow I also want to do some other stuff, and maybe tonight. Like I want to check out the new Halo game. I think that single player campaign is opening up soon, and I want to check out. I do want to check out some of Mage Tower in World of Warcraft. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. I will see you tomorrow for more MSQ for Final Fantasy. I'll see you then. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I might catch you later. I'll certainly catch you tomorrow. So see you all then. Bye-bye.